Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? How's it going, Jedit O'Janin? Thanks for letting the Spellrogue Discord know that we're going to be checking this game out. I do wish I'd maybe familiarize myself just a little bit more with core mechanics, but I didn't know I was going to be playing this until yesterday. Bit of a short turnaround on our game vote this month. How's it going, Fayley? Lycud. Sunny. Et Tito. Lysura. Explosive Ash. And everybody else. How y'all doing? Excited to be checking out Spellrogue, which I don't know a whole lot about. There's being a rogue type game, and there's dice. So already I'm pretty well sold. How's it going? I'm the Frozen Flame. Paul has been waiting for me to play this for a long time. Well, today's the day. Looks like there are 3 characters to unlock. Start with 1 Lapis. Looks like you got a water person, probably a plant person, and a fire person. And then some unlockable books things. Currently, we only have 1 choice, so makes it very simple as to what to do here. We just dive on in with our only option. Kind of like Spire gives you only the option to play Ironclad when you first boot up the game. And there are different loadout options. Interesting. Okay, so we'll have Fluctuate, Ice Spear, and Aqua Fortis. I like that. Water of Defense. And there's going to be an air person coming in 1.0. Well, there you go. The 4 elements represented. Perfect. And we have sort of challenges here at the side. Maybe these are milestones that we get to use for unlocks. Looks like currently we have 50 gold. We have an inventory of spells and shards. Interesting. Okay. Dr. Quandary with a prime sub and 20 months of support. We have a very Spire-esque looking map here. Okay, so monsters give spells, elites give a shard and a spell. Treasure chest gives artifact, so elites don't give the same thing as treasures here. Signpost is events. Shard. Shards can upgrade spells and unlock room for more. Okay, so that's what shards do. So the elite fights do seem pretty important. Neat. Oh, and we get to start with an artifact, of course, too. Excellent. Hover over the boss, though. Okay, what does it say about the boss? Boss battle. Heart of the Forest. The void corruption has taken hold in the forest. Defended by roots which grow various hazardous fruits. The heart. We have to fight the heart already? Oh, no. Debuffs your spells with broken and grows its powers continually. Okay, so you get a sort of summary of what the boss does. Without more knowledge about the game mechanics, I don't have enough information to actually meaningfully use this. Just like starting out in Spire, I guess, for the first time. You wouldn't necessarily know what it means that you're fighting Hexaghost, for example. But I'm sure we'll get to see that in practice. Let's start playing some stuff. Glacier's Heart. Each turn apply Glacial to a random spell. Must be played as the first spell in the turn or else Glacial is removed, and it gives us 4 block. So 4 block if we play the specified turn first, or the specified spell first. Title Talisman. Turn 1, roll a dice. Having additional dice sounds nice. It's like a lantern kind of thing, maybe? Coral Crown. This game doesn't have direct card drawn energy gain things, so drawing parallels to Spire is not necessarily helpful, but does come naturally to me. Dog Barker, thanks for 46 months of support. Momentum with the Prime sub in 16 months. And Nitzilla with the Prime sub in 4 months. Thank you all. Is this the corrupt heart of the forest? The source of all this game confusion? Gain 2 concoction. The next spell cast does not cost any charge. None of these say charge on them. Oh wait, here we go. Casting spells costs 1 charge. Stored at the start of each turn. Hold on. Okay, that could matter, actually. So basically, our first 2 charges are free, it sounds like. I think I want the Glacier's Heart. That sounds like it's going to have actual numeric impact. Do we have our full deck in our hand? Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of more dicey dungeon style, where we have a sort of a toolkit, and then what dice we roll is going to determine what we're able to do with our turn. I like that he actually throws the dice. That's cute. So, here's how to play. Dice are rolled at the start of each turn. Drag the dice to a spell with a compatible socket. The spell is then cast. Repeat until you're out of dice. Spells are cast by spending dice. The requirement and effects vary. So everything will have a socket above it. Oh yeah, this is very dicey dungeon style. Although the charges are not. And then that's with the damage. So Ice Spear does 3 to 6 damage each time we cast it. Fluctuate lets us reroll. Oh, and that's good. So we can reroll the 2 and gain 4 block for doing so. He's applying weak to me. Okay, let's hit the one doing 4 then, with a 4 and a 4. Give him the Ice Spear. I do see why having the reduced charges consumed would be pretty good too. Do we get all the charges back? I wasn't listening. Yes, we do. Wait, what is weaken? -2, okay. -2, you say. Wait. Okay, and I can easily see as we pick up more spells, more options for what we do with the dice, that we can start to build something quite cool. We get money. Weakness gas. This is a potion. We have 3 potion slots. Okay. And a spell. Interesting, Malkavian. A question. How do I feel about random damage in these kinds of games rather than fixed damage? How's it going? Welcome, Spellrogue, by the way. Welcome, one of the devs from the team. Awesome to have you in chat. Welcome, welcome. Always cool to have a dev in chat moment when we're checking something out on the stream. So to answer your question, Malkavian, Spire doesn't have random amounts of damage that the player deals, but does have random variation on enemy health, just a little bit, which accomplishes, I think, something kind of similar, which is that you cannot necessarily build around breakpoints for damage. I think some amount of random damage variation can be perfectly fine. You don't necessarily want to have too much of it or overlapping layers of it. So, for example, you wouldn't want to have both random damage and random enemy health, because that'll create extreme scenarios that are kind of undesirable. Namely, if the health high rolls and the damage low rolls, the player can really suffer. And if the inverse happens, the player can have a free fight. But yeah, and the damage here isn't random, but rather it's dependent upon the actual dice that we use. Just to be clear, so we haven't seen anything yet that does necessarily random damage. Although the dice we roll are random. That's to be expected. That's a core mechanic here. Anyway, what do we got for spells here? Roll 2 odd dice, but requires a 5. Okay, this is yeah. Lots of, I'm going to keep mentioning Dicey Dungeons just because this game does remind me of it, just with how the dice are used. And it's a positive comparison every time. I just want to make that clear. That game is heckin' adorable. And had some really good core ideas. 2 Rupture. Increased damage received on target for 1 turn. And it's a countdown. Also, a thing we see in Dicey Dungeons. 4 value to deal 4 damage, 2 rupture. This is something I think I want. What does Chill Core do, though? Gain 5 block. When depleted, when you use both charges, apply 3 weaken to all enemies. Oh, that's kind of cool. I want the Glacial Sphere. I want to be an Ice Mage. I guess I'm going to be because I'm a water character, probably. So I imagine there's going to be a lot of ice-themed things. As you round the bend upon your path, a pilgrim shrine comes into view, nestled snugly between a towering boulder and an ancient oak. Gold, bestowed by precious wayfarers, gleams within the shrine's confines, each coin a reverent offering. Pray for strength, get an attack spell, meditate, get a defense spell, or pay $50 to gain 10 max HP. Interesting. I imagine having more spells is better? Wait, that's not it. Here. So we can have spells in the inventory. Okay, they don't have to be active. And we can unlock more slots. That's right. Okay. We don't have amazing defense at the moment. I'm going to pray for another attack spell, though. Winter's Bite. Countdown of 2. Deal 3 damage. When depleted, we get a new dice that is an even number. Interesting. 2x dice damage, odds only, to a random enemy. Interesting. Oh, and I can right-click to see the upgrade paths. Oh, cool. Ooh, 2 even dice. And there's a left and right gem that goes on it correspondingly. Interesting. Is this an either or can I get both of these? Only one. Okay. Take a Winter's Bite here. And then we take another fight. It seems like we probably don't have enough money for a fight shop to be worth it. So we can go fight, sanctuary, fight, artifact, elite is the plan here. But first we get a shard. So I can spend this now, question mark. Countdown of 1, interesting. Starter spells have no upgrades. Terrible. Okay, and then we can just drag into the appropriate slots. Neat. Now let's make the rupture better. Okay, so this enemy has much higher attack power. and health than the previous ones we fought, although there's only one. Let's use the 3 on Ice Spear, because we get 4 block for free. We use that first, then I'm going to reroll the 1 into a 3. Let's roll that a couple more times. Back to a 3. All right. Let's block for 4. I guess Winter's Bite and Ice Spear are the same here. That's more like it. Sweet. Being attacked for 2 damage 2 times. Debuffing 2 random spells with Infected. Receive 1 damage for each stack of Infected at the start of the turn. Interesting. Seems undesirable. If I Glacial Sphere, you would take 4, then 7, then 12. That's not quite enough, right? That's 23 damage. No. Yeah, 4 plus 7 is 11, plus 12 is 23. Yeah, so Glacial Sphere, Ice Spear won't kill. Interesting. Guess we'll block then. We block the 2x2, but do we take more damage now from Infected? No. At the end of this turn. Like the previous tooltip mentioned the beginning of the turn. It's a little bit confusing there, but you see we don't actually take damage until the end. That's good. We should just be able to kill it. Let's Ice Spear first. There we go. Death. It definitely said end of turn. I definitely misread it. Okay, my bad then. I could have sworn it said beginning. So, give me the money and a new spell. Crashing Wave. 2 1 through 5 deal damage to all enemies. Having an AoE option looks great. Ice Ward. Gain 4 block for 4 countdown. If depleted, get 2 new dice. Or Cold Snap. Roll 2 icy dice. Icy. When spent in a spell, gain block equal to half of the dice value. Fascinating. What are your upgrades? Gain 5 Fury. Or gain 1 Concoction. Fascinating. What a weird spell. Definitely would be nice to have an area damage option. Get rid of Winter's Bite for now. Crashing Wave. Let's do that. Fix max health here. Disenchant a spell. To heal 12 health and gain a new spell. Okay, so you can reroll a spell and heal. It's kind of neat. I'll take the max health. I like that. You can pay for Cold Snap over several turns to get the icy dice when you need them. It's a good point. So it lets you sort of preserve resource from one turn to another. It's kind of cool. The combats are definitely ramping up pretty quick here. Applying to Curse. It's quite a wiggle dance. Corrupt Friar. applying 5 fungus armor to all enemies, and has 5 fungus armor. So it gains 5 block the next time it receives damage. Deal 12 damage this turn to stop the spawning of a lesser shambler? Terrifying. Deadbird Odor, thanks for the Prime sub and the 21 months of support. Sounds like we should be trying to nuke the shambler down then. Don't need additional problems. Could do something like Glacial Sphere into Crashing Wave and hit them both. That's not a bad idea. I don't need any block this turn. There we go. Yeah, so I can even Crashing Wave for 10. And then I could just Ice Sphere. But it'd be better if I could Glacial Sphere. Let's see if we can get a higher number here. Perfect. 555. So I have 2 options. I have 3 options, actually. Let's just math these out real quick. So I want to know what my basic best line of play is going to be. If we Glacial Sphere and then Crashing Wave, I will deal 4 plus 13. 17 to this one and 10 to this one. If I Glacial Sphere 3 times, I'll deal 4, 7, 10. It's only 21. If I Glacial Sphere, Ice Spear, Ice Spear, I will deal 4 plus 8 plus 8. It's 20. What about Glacial Sphere, Ice Spear? That would be... Yeah, the last one should be an Ice Spear, not a Glacial Sphere. That would be one more than triple Glacial Sphere. Sounds like I should use Glacial Sphere Crashing Wave. We don't do that much less either way. Get him. Now the Shambler's attacking us, but we should be able to bonk. Looks like we can just reroll these ones, and they don't get the -2 again. That curse isn't that bad, then. Yeah, that just turns into a regular 2. Let's try that one more time. A 5. There we go. So we got 4, 5, 3 to work with here. So if I Glacial Sphere Crashing Wave again, we would do 4 plus 8 plus 3. 7 plus 8, 15 total, right? So you're dead. They're both dead. Oh, but it gets 5 block, though. No, never mind. Well, that's right. Forgot about that. Okay, in that case, let's do this. Summon units instantly die if there's no leader in combat. Okay, so all we have to do is kill the Shambler. Easy enough. Victory! Hello and welcome, Abby Abstract. And how's it going, Mr. Fortress? Thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Heck yeah. Liking this so far. Sleet Sky. Gain 1 Fury when rolling dice. But it takes 2 dice to use in the first place? I don't think I understand why I would want that. Deals 7 damage. What do you mean on 7? I guess if we do a 3 and a 4, if they sum to 7, if we deal 7 and get a dice back, that seems pretty good. Kind of like a power. Yeah, the 2 dice we use add up to 7. Okay, or Arctic Point. Reroll your lowest dice. Deal some damage. I'll take Ice Blast here. Swap out Ice Spear. Want Ice Blast, Glacial Sphere, Crashing Wave. Let's go. Give me an artifact. Wrathstone. On turn 3, gain 1 Hailstorm. Okay, that would help me understand what's good about Hailstorm. Cube of Darkness. Roll a Stygian dice on turn 1. Dice persists between rounds. At the end of each turn, attack the front enemy for dice value damage. So it's a dice I get to hold on to, and it does damage every turn. That might be better than Hailstorm. That seems sweet. Illumine Necklace. For every 4 attack spells cast in a single round, gain 1 power. The Shuriken. Except I can't cast 4 spells currently. That cube. That seems badass. Yeah, exactly. Damage every turn until we spend it. 20 spells in 1 turn? Hello? Alright, we haven't had any struggles so far. Let's see what an elite looks like. 70 health. It is gaining Intensify, increasing the amount of attacks this enemy performs. Our Stygian dice rolled a 6, which is sweet. Looks really badass, too. Very cool design on that. So I don't actually have any good use for 6 anymore, huh? Since I got rid of Ice Spear. We can just spam Glacial Sphere. That's pretty good. Let's reroll this 2. 4 is fine. I guess try to roll a 1? Question mark? No, we should just Glacial Sphere a couple more times. And then... Oh! That gets boosted by Rupture. Okay, that's all. We got a combo going. Good. Good stuff. Seems strong. Dealing 12 damage, debuffing with and a random spell gets Ignite. Okay. I'm not afraid of you. Well, maybe I should be. Definitely I should be. Dice Builder, kind of? Yes. Yeah, there's big Dicey Dungeons vibes from this game. Roll that again. Oof. Okay. I guess taking some damage isn't too bad. What does this do? 5 weak. So minus 5 damage for 1 turn. Seems like a good time to use it. Yeah. An Ice Blast. Okay, so if we cast this spell, we take 2 damage. Completely understandable. Seems like we should be able to get a kill this turn. Yeah. Just triple Ice Blasts. Money. 30 money from the elite. Plurality Filter. Enchant 2 random dice with Manifold. Double value when used in a countdown socket or X effect. Kind of neat. Get a shard and a spell. Inundate. Why is it... Okay, it's uncommon. This is the first uncommon we've seen. 12 countdown, deal 10 damage, and next turn roll 1 more dice. It's not bad. Poison sounds pretty potent. Or Grasp Flow. Turn an even dice into an odd dice and gain block while you're at it. I kind of like that. I'm going to take Grasp Flow here. Swap out Aqua Fortis. Cool. Oh yeah, and we have a shard. I should spend that. Let's see here. Roll an Icy Dice. Or deal 10. Ooh, deal 10 Ice Blast is pretty good. 3 more damage to all enemies is also spicy. Roll an even dice instead, which is always 1 higher than an odd dice. And get 1 more charge. On a 4, apply 2 poison to a random enemy. How fascinating. I like the even dice, but I think I want to do Ice Blast first. Cool. Okay. To the boss. Okay, so we do have minions in this fight. Root of the Forest and the Heart of the Forest. Deal 20 damage to stun this enemy. We get a bonus if we use Glacial Sphere first, but I don't have a 4-up except for the special dice, which I would rather keep for a while. So I think I'm just going to reroll. Let's use Grasp Flow first. Yeah, that turned the 2 into a 5 and gain us block. I like it. I like it quite a bit. 20 damage. That shouldn't be that hard, right? Yeah, we can do 20, no problem. And then any 2 dice does another 10 and stuns it. But if I can get 2 5s... Not quite, I can do 9 damage, eh? All of them. It's tempting. But it does make us take the damage. Let's just stun this thing. Oh, you got a skull. That's, creepy. Why do you have a skull? Alright, now the threshold went up. That makes sense. Applying 8 block to all other enemies. You dare. Seems like an acceptable time to Crashing Wave here. Looks like this doesn't reset. Understandable. So I should have done that before Ice Blast, except I couldn't do that before Ice Blast. So don't worry about it. Poor Flower's not going to know what hit it. What hit it was an Ice Blast. So anyway, I started blasting. All dice lose 1 value next turn. Big deal. Who cares? Do I have a kiln right now? I'm not sure. Doesn't feel like I do unless I can roll into a 7. Yeah, there we go. Now I need a 4 or higher. That actually won't kill, will it? Not quite. Oh well. Not a life or death thing, so it's all good. Time to wave goodbye. So yeah, we healed a full, no problem. Get money and a boss artifact. The Exuberant Wand. Cast 15 spells, roll a dice. So I assume every 15th spell, we get an extra dice. Not in one turn, I sure hope. Dark Wraith Scythe. Roll 1 less dice each turn. But every turn, our first 2 attacks deal double damage. Roll 1 more dice each turn, but each turn receive 4 weak. I'm kind of down for Dark Wraith Scythe. Let's do it. Definitely have to be on the eye. Definitely have to keep an eye out for additional sources of dice at this point. Glacial Sphere is a bit sad about the choice we just made. Might want Ice Sphere back now. Right, Ice Spear over Glacial Sphere. That way I can turn a 6 into 12 damage. Seems kind of important. Upward and onward. Now we're in the desert. You can increase the value of a die above 6, and if you do, it splits in 2. Thank you for the information on that, Jedit. Ritual. Choose and gain a ritual. But that's mutually exclusive with the artifact. It's so shiny, though. We have to go here. It looks really good. Looks like we'll have enough money for this shop to be good, too, probably. Take a sanctuary or an event. Probably the event. Oh, there's a ritual right here, actually. Wait. Let's start with that. Choose a ritual. What on heck? Rituals have powerful effects but require energy to cast. We have an energy mechanic now? What? Okay, so refolding right. On turn 2... enchant target die with Manifold. Ooh, actually, wait. That's kind of powerful. Enchant 2 random dice with Icy. Foresight and Grave Chill. Start a turn, enchant random dice with Icy. Okay, so this makes Icy dice. Spell Catalyst. 2, roll an energized 1 to 3. When spent in a spell, increase that spell's damage and block for the next cast. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Panthyron. Manifold plus crit would mean quadruple damage in an X effect, right? Because Ice Spear is it's an X effect. And so is Crashing Wave, actually. So we could also, if we got 3 dice with Manifold, we could do a super-powered Crashing Wave. Yeah, eventually all our dice will block with Ossuary's Touch. That makes sense, actually. Reroll dice. Enchant all dice with Energized. And on 4, roll 3 Energized dice. Spell Catalyst also seems kind of good. But Refolding Right has the quickest payoff. Let's give this one a try. We'll understand how these work, perhaps. So does this do anything on turn 1? Oh, I see. I can choose to cast using the energy. So I can make... Fade Armor. You're gaining Grow. I can reroll this. It stays as a super die. Cool. You're telling me I can do the following. And then we can... Yeah, so now you have 24 effective health, so I can cast Manifold onto this and use it in Ice Spear to do 24 damage. Yes, I can. Neat. Seems potent. Spain clarifies, you keep enchants with a reroll, but not with roll. So Grasp Flow will not keep an enchantment, but Fluctuate will. Good to know. Seems good. Gold. Add 2 charges to target spell. Choose and gain a spell. Turn a 6 into 2 more dice. Gain Rain. Next 3 dice rolled reduce countdown by X on a random spell. How fascinating. Encase Azure. Hold dice until next turn. And at end of turn, gain block equal to the sum of the dice. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Don't think I'm going to use any of these. Try out Encase Azure, though. Just in case. And I see we have 2 ritual slots. Okay. Neato Burrito. Let's take an event. I want to know what more the events have for us. In a water, earth, or fire spell. We're an ice mage. Give me a water spell. Rush. 7 countdown, deal 9 damage, apply 3 weak. Inner Storm. For 1 to 3, deal X damage to a random enemy twice. That's an interesting one. Good way to get good damage value out of low-rolled dice, I guess. Riptide. Increase by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. Whenever you gain Foresight, reduce the countdown. Interesting. So I'll take Thunderstorm. There's a shop here too, but I want another ritual. Definitely want another ritual. Definitely. Oh yeah, multi-hit with Rupture would be quite strong, you're right. If we were still doing that. Devil's Spellcaster. Why don't you just all die? I can't choose. Okay, they cannot manifold a Stygian dice. I was wondering. Definitely wondering about that. Am I going to be able to do enough damage? I hope so. Yes. GG, nerd. Berserking Power. Gain 1 concoction. Reroll into a lower value dice. Curious. Overchill. I like that. Or Hydroclasp. Gain X+1 block. When depleted, reroll 1 lowest dice. Weird. I have to remove spells now. Aqua Fortis, you're out. And yes, we can pay money for more spells, is an option too. Oof. Another fight that should be pretty easy. Although, even on the top end, this only does 20, right? Incorrect, because I have refolding right. Can't use a 6, though. Or can I? Boom. We definitely got the front load down. Noxious Display. On using a potion, can it charge? Wait. Roll 3 dice, receive 2 poison. Needs 2... This is a dice increaser. Poison doesn't matter if we kill everything immediately, which we seem to be really good at doing. These are random upgrades that can happen. Seems cool. Oh, and I can make it roll 4. Oh my. Tempting. Do you need the exact same even number? Yeah. Actually, and since we roll relatively few dice, maybe it's not that good. I'll still take it and replace Winter's Bite. But it does seem unlikely to be particularly good. Alright, let's set a shop here. I've not been to a shop. Choose 1 of 3 artifacts for 75 gold. Sounds good. We can disenchant a spell and get the shard back if we want to get the shard out of Glacial Sphere. That might be worth it. Multi-jet. X damage to both the front and rear enemy. For an odd dice. I like that one. What? That's really good. Multi-jet. Deal 60 damage? Wait a minute. This is amazing. This is our boss answer. Deal 120 damage with a 20 countdown. That seems excellent. Broken. Spell cannot be cast until repaired, but we can just spam Gaze from Beyond for 120. Sorry, 160. 160! What does it cost to disenchant Glacial Sphere? 10? Perfect. Give me the Gaze from Beyond. And then give me an artifact. Poison applied to enemies is increased by 1. Sounds great, but I'm not doing that. First spell attack each turn deals 3 more damage. That's a winner. Yeah, that's a winner. Oh, I gained money. Wait a minute. What? Convenient. Break another spell. Yeah, breaking Case Azure. Give me another artifact then. We cast 2 attack spells in 1 round. Apply 1 week to all enemies. On losing health, gain delayed block equal to the health lost. Or heal 1 whenever we roll a 2. That's cute. I'll take Death Mask, since we are likely to play 2 spells in the same turn. Cool. To the elite. Prone Eye. The 3 eyeless crones. Interesting. Most interesting. Please take 26. Perfect. Boom. Dealing 7 damage and applying 2 sap. Oh yeah, and Crashing Wave also gets +6, right? This would be 20 damage to all enemies. 28. Doesn't quite kill that fellow, I guess. I need to get a 5. There we go. Holy heck, the damage. A blast pot deals immediate damage. Blip dice. Ooh, Icebound deals AoE damage for 1 dice and gives a dice back. Less total damage than Crashing Wave, though. I'll take it. Oh, and it preserves the Stygian dice. Oh. Now that's interesting. Give that a try. Okay, we value this hailstorm effect a lot. Every time you roll a 3, it charges up the north. Which one spell with your inventory? Hello? Or Elemental Overdrive. Target spell applies +1 status effect. But I reroll. These don't improve my damage output, at least not immediately. Am I liking the game so far? It seems to be quite a delight, actually. It feels like Slay the Spire met Dicey Dungeons, and it's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Soul Grasp. 10 damage per turn. Dice reroll. Let's take Soul Grasp. Let's see how this shapes up in a boss fight here. I feel like this boss is going to get dunked. Let's see. Oh, they have 170 health. Good for them. Good for them. That's slightly more than I can deal in one hit with Gaze from Beyond. But only slightly. So I can play Icebound with a 6 here. This will deal 18 to both of them, and I'll get a 1 back. And I'll get 4 block. Or I can just do Ice Blast for 26 and roll a new dice. Let's do Icebound. It's the favored one. Gives me the 4 block after all. Reroll that. Reroll that again. Reroll that. Reroll that again. Alright, well I have block. Probably rerolled the Stygian one. This makes the right number though. Change intent. For taking 7 damage, switches to darkness and changes action. Whatever. I don't think we actually care what these enemies deal. Or do. Yeah, I don't think we care. Kill you. Alright, so we've got some nasty status effects, but does it matter? I really doubt it. Perfect. Lose 50 health. We need a 5 or 6, right? We do. There we go. Boom. Nuked to death. Absolutely swimming second boss fight. Easy peasy. And I'm pretty sure what we just did is going to work on the third boss, too. Let's see. We got Rage Blade. Roll -1 dice each turn. Wait. I don't think I can do that. But each turn gain 12 Fury, so our attack does 12 higher base damage. But yeah, with additional -1 dice per turn seems bad. Leyline Focus. Roll 1 more dice each turn. But on turn 1, all enemies gain 1 power, kind of like a Philosopher's Stone effect. Or Unstable Mana Core. Roll 1 more dice each turn. Every time we cast 8 spells, destroy a random dice. Yeah, 12 extra damage that is doubled, but consider 1 dice per turn. I can't do that. I cannot do that. We have to take one of these pluses first. I'm down for Unstable Mana Core. How often do we even cast 8 spells in a fight? If I cast 8 spells, the fight should be over. Moving on to our third act, presumably, just based on genre savvy, presumably this is the final boss of the run. The piercing gaze of the Lindworm scrutinizes the magic of man. The worm god conjures forth ethereal hands and grows stronger as he predicts your actions. Defeat to win the game. Yeah, that's our final boss. Very clearly stated. Just win. It's that easy. Alright, I'd like some events. There is no end. Surprise, endless mode. Oh, I should swap Gaze from Beyond for a minute. What the heck is this thing? It'll reshape into a monstrosity next turn. It's going to what? Oh, it's gaining... Yeah, sorry, it's gaining reshape. So it's 2 turns from now. It will turn into a monstrosity. Like you do. Yeah, we need to get our other AoE option back in here. That's okay, though. It's all 3s. Guess we should kill the one that's doing stuff to me. Cool, now we can manifold all of these if we want to. So this becomes 26 to all. And it gives me a manifold 1. Or a manifold 2, rather, because it was a 5. Neato burrito. Split the largest dice in twain. Get that potion. Rift in reality. You detect an anomalous, imperceptible surge of mana coursing through this space. Intrigued, you decide to trace its path. With each step, the force swells until the source materializes, a rupture in the fundamental weave of reality. Widen the rift. Lose the blast pot, gain invoke mana, which lets us spend 2 dice to roll 3. Trade the Wolf Claw for a shard, or take 23 damage, get a rune. What is a rune? Let's do that. Plus 8 damage, minus 1 charge, plus 3 damage, or add effect depleted. Spell can only have 1 rune. Let's have a look-see here. Crashing Wave only has 1 charge. We could put plus 8 on Ice Blast. That's pretty good. Roll 1 Vex. When spent in a spell, minus X value to another random dice. But I can just use it last. Yeah, the camera does hide stuff from time to time. I don't see any safe spots on the UI, though. At a glance. Let's put that on Ice Blast. And then I want this artifact, I assume. Okay, so swap Crashing Wave and Gaze from Beyond until we get to the Elite. Then might as well stop by the shop. Might as well. Get an artifact again. Inscribe is interesting. Don't think it's good, though. In theory, it could have let us reduce the cost of Gaze from Beyond. In practice, I think it's better to just hard cast the Gaze from Beyond the 3 times we need to. Take an artifact. Every second one is rerolled. On enemy death, add 1 charge to all spells. Ooh. Turn 1, add a charge to a random spell 4 times. Not that one. Either Red Minerals or Fool's Hope Charm. I like the Fool's Hope Charm. I have to reroll 1s pretty commonly. And we get a lot of 1s by flipping stuff. Cool. And then we go Event. Elite Artifact. Lose Inner Storm. Choose and gain a Void Spell. What do you mean Void Spell? In the stillness of the night, while tending to the dancing flames of your campfire, a mysterious figure emerges from the shadows. Meeting the gaze of this enigmatic person, you notice the intricate tattoos adorning his face and hands, marking him unmistakably as an adept of the occult. I'm not using Inner Storm, so let's reroll here. Omniscience, Glimpse of the Void. Gives us potency, so we roll more dice every turn, I see. Or Grim Rite. Gain 1 power and fortify. That's fine. And then swap Icebound with Gaze from Beyond here. In case we need it, and we do. Applying one Sanguine. Which makes us heal the enemies. How interesting. You're going to do nothing? On health loss, deal damage equal to the health lost. Oh, I see. Easy game. Got one more shard here. Make Crashing Wave do even more damage. Can make Fluctuate, turn it into an even value. It's kind of a nice upgrade to Fluctuate. Yeah, let's do that. Frost Ray. X +3 to a random enemy. Reroll into a lower value dice. Ooh. With the +3, that's kind of good. That's better than Ice Spear, surely. Gaining block from spells, also gain 1 delayed block, whatever. Retain up to 10 block. Every third turn, roll a dice. Give me that. More dice, please. Also, apparently I need to gain 1 block. Very important that I do this. Oh, what a roll for Crashing Wave. Holy heck. Oh yeah, the thing deleted it. That makes sense. Well, that makes sense. It's too big of a number. Perfect. 34 to all. Frost Ray has been muted, actually, so I cannot do any more damage to you, huh? But I can do this. Fight. Deal damage to all enemies equal to the total value of our dice. How curious. Tether Azure. Dealing AoE damage by retaining a dice. Increase damage by 5 until end of round. So it does 5, 10, 15 for 555. Yeah. We don't need none of that. Just give me a heal. And let's fight our dragon boss thing. 600 health, about what I expected. We've got some hands. Damn, the boss has hands. End of turn, resummon all dead hands with increased max health and apply 1 power to them both. Oh, but the boss will lose health when we kill them. Okay. Nice rolls, by the way. X plus 12? Just crashing wave. 24. We can enchant to make it more. Let's just kill these hands. Week shouldn't matter too much. Might as well do the free 18 here. Also, 5 is still lower than 6, I guess. Okay, this boss actually going to get some hits in. At least they're trying. Let's roll the 2 to start. Can manifold this and use the Gaze from Beyond to do a big hit. It's not helping that much, though. Buffing a random spell with Broken. I'd rather wait on Refolding Right till next turn, so I think the Plurality filter is going to be good this turn. Okay. Convenient. Could do that again this turn. Seems almost reasonable. Almost. Let's just repair Crashing Wave for the moment. Should retain the countdown between turns. Let's just enter now. Do take some damage here. Getting blacked. Yeah, we can go hard with the Manifold here if we want to. We still have a 15 damage potion. Would prefer these to die. Yeah, lots of block this turn, though. It seems very hard to do that. Yeah, we're actually going to take a bunch of damage here. Kind of impressed that the boss is able to hit us so well. This is minus 50 health, right? Yeah, that just instantly kills you. Let's do that. Then some damage headed our way here. Guess we can Ice Blast and Gaze from Beyond. It seems fine. Alright, we deleted a dice. That's fine then. Let's do that again next turn. Should be an easy W in this way. Hey, the rabbit's foot really helped out there. But is that actually enough? We can do 12 with this. Plus 7. No, I need a bigger number than that. So I guess I repair the Fluctuate and try to get higher numbers? Guess we're also not taking very much this turn, so it's okay if... Yeah, it's okay if... Okay, that doesn't. GG. Rest in peace, Dragon God. Victory! We can get some tokens, too. We unlocked mutation stages. Now, play the game with increasingly difficult mutation. Sounds like our Ascension equivalent, our difficulty scaling system. Sweet. How come I only have 2 tokens, though? Oh, I see. This rewards a spell, not a dice. Got it. Impressions so far? Pretty good. There is maybe some visual noise going on. But overall, I really like the marrying of roguelite and dice builder here. You know, we've got all those core pieces of like synergy building between artifacts and spells. That's fun. There's lots of different things the player gets to do on their turn that are kind of fun. You have dice manipulation options. Just use dice for strong thing options. Again, lots of positive associations with dicey dungeons here that I quite like. Hazel the Earth Mage. Quite the head of hair, Hazel. Capable of making rock and dirt move to help or hurt. The Tome of Offense. Unlocked signature spell mana inversion. Flip a dice. So then there's Glaciate in the Tome of Protection. Interesting. Cool. See, and there's 2 dice to earn, 2 tokens.
All right.
We're definitely going to give Hazel a try here. Do a run with her. Before we do that, though, I'm going to take my first break of the day, Twitch chat, as we've been live for about an hour and a half now. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a few, and we will see what the other character has in store. Back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. While I was away, Galaros, thanks for the wonderful year of support. 12 heckin' months. And Infested Fox with the 2 gifted subs. Heck yeah. All right. Let's check out a run with Hazel here in Spellrogue. We start with Regrowth. Return a dice with +1 value. So just add +1. With even numbered dice, we can do Earth Spike that does X +1 damage. With odd number dice, we can block with Bulwark. So these two things together. Of course, giving +1 changes an even into an odd and vice versa. Seems like a nice set of starter stuff. Difficulty 2. Sure, make it harder. We didn't lose that much health last run, except for the final boss, so let's up it just a bit. Oh, here we go. We are choosing curses. Boss enemies have 10 more health. Start with 20% less max health. On the 8th spell cast each round, deplete all spells. That's saying you get 8 spells per turn and not more than that. I think we could easily cast 8 spells, though. Let's just give the bosses 10 more health. That doesn't seem so bad. Begin. So we choose a starter artifact. At combat start, gain 2 blessing. All initial dice rolled gain +2 value. Although that's not necessarily a good thing, right? Yeah, because... yeah, we do damage with even. Okay, so if we get 6s, that's good. Turn 1, gain 1 power. Just do 1 more damage. Or on turn 1, enchant a dice with Glimmer. When spent in a spell, give 1 value to another random dice. Wait, is that... That seems good with Regrowth, right? If I understand this correctly, when we return the dice, it keeps the Glimmer enchantment. So the Glimmered dice, if we use Regrowth on it, it'll also give +1 to another random dice. Seems kind of cute. Let's show that off. That'll allow for multi-dice boosting. Perfect. We can also do multi-elite boosting, which I would like to do. Those shards seem like good stuff. So this should give me a 6 and a 1. That is not what I thought was going to happen. It split into a 5 and a 2. And they're both glimmered. That's cool. Multi-track drifting. So I could split it again here, although I don't think I need to. We just want to do 3 earth spikes. Not necessarily a good thing, mind you. That's only on turn 1. Combat start, gain 1 power? So you're telling me this gives me something even just for being in the spell slot. Apply marked. 50% damage received for 1 turn. Needs a 2. Yeah, 1 combat power does seem good, but what about... What about doing marked stuff? No, let's take it, actually. I'll play. Yeah, there's our 1 power. Oh, and we have to target the front enemy? Yeah, currently we do. I see. Seems like we likely don't need Bulwark if we have Spring to Action. Receive sap. Okay, so it's efficient block, but it has a self penalty. I'll take it though. We can use any 2 or 4 to get 6 block. I was just saying we don't need Bulwark anymore. Let's go Shard Event Elite. Get lots of shards here. And now that we know that we can disenchant spells to get the shard back. Oh, just gain 2 power. Oh, countdown of 2, I see. When depleted, add 1 charge to a random spell. Or we can create a sapling die. So cute. Give me the extra power. A heavily laden wagon drawn by a sturdy donkey trundles along the road, guided by a red-headed man perched upon the driver's seat. With a gentle tug on the reins, he halts the cart, casting a curious gaze upon you from above. A spark of intrigue dances in his eyes, accompanied by a warm smile as he inquires, "What brings you here, friend?" Lose Carapace, gain Oaken Self. Gain X plus X block. If you put 2 1s into this, get 5 to 6. Fascinating. Or pay 60 gold for the golden bracelet, gain 150 gold. Wait a minute. That's just free. Also, that was lying. It was plus 175 gold. Why? I don't know. Stonks indeed. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. It's free money. Okay, this thing was nothing last time. We had super-powered stuff. Don't think I'm as good this time around. Here for that. Then we got a 4 and a 6 here. Oh, nice. So just roll the 2 6s outright, so I can do 9 and 9. No problem. And then just using an even on Carapace for 6 block seems reasonable here. I don't think we're going to be able to take no damage in this fight. To do damage somehow. Yeah, so that's until end of turn, -1 block from spells. Doesn't seem like the biggest of deals. I'll do the same thing here. Go for the kill next turn. We are actually taking damage, though. GG. Get some money. A regeneration vial. Very familiar looking. Heal 5 health at the end of the turn, then reduce the regen by 1. Very familiar looking indeed. Gain thorns. Thorns build could be fun. Or sow power, gain power, giving us a scaling mechanism here. Rock Slide. Deal X damage if depleted. Roll a 5 or 6. Rock Slide's at least targeted, but these all seem kind of bad. Let's grab a Thorns thing, I guess. Can make it gain 4 Thorns. Nine and 2 on Carapace is not bad either, actually. We're just using it for the occasional block. Thorns builds are always either broken or trash. Yeah, it depends on the game, right? Let's upgrade Carapace for now. Feels like we're lacking damage? Yes. I haven't seen anything that I consider better than our starting card for damage. Although not having targeted damage could be an issue quickly here. But shall we do the bramble growth thing? Since we're up against 2 enemies, let's do it here. Needs a 4 specifically. Okay, so we can do regrowth bramble. So these don't end at the end of the turn, right? Makes a 6, and then I can Carapace to full block. And all the sap goes away at the end of the turn. Cool. We should just kill the front guy. I like that we visually have thorns around us. That's kind of neat. Okay. Nice clean fight. We get a flowing mana. Reroll all dice. And another spell. Oh, here we go. Javelin. For 5, do 8 damage and apply 2 rupture. There we go. There we go. Or Wild Strike. Deal 4 damage to the front enemy 3 times for a countdown of 12. Looks like Javelin's it, though. Welcome, Javelin. So I guess I'll lose Bramble Growth for a minute. I don't want to lose Earth Spike. Looks like we'll want to get the slot. Let's fight the elite without the Bramble Growth, and then we'll unlock a slot for it with the shard. Let's see how that goes. Only slightly scared. Yeah, it's just one enemy, so don't think we wanted the thorns, although it is attacking 2 times. You know what? Give me bonus dice. So using this will turn this into a 4, right? Yeah. Great turn. Corrupt Abbot. Debuffing 2 random spells with Snare. Eh, whatever. It's probably fine. Could have kept this as a 5, actually. That was foolish. Foolish. We're good, though. Seems like a swift kill here. Huzzah! $20 damage in 2 days. Hurl Monolith. This is a bit weird. Let's take the Monolith. I don't plan on using it right away. Alright, what do we got here? Inner Sun. On turn 2, 4, 6, etc. gain Blessing. Blessing says, next turn, all initial dice rolled gain +1 to a max of 6. Good old Rabbit's Foot giving us that extra dice. Or when attacked by an enemy, gain 2 Fury. Ooh, Vengeful Dagger is synergistic with trying to build Thorns. Although I do think the Rabbit's Foot is just good. Let's try out the dagger here. Sounds fun. See if we can do a defensive damage build. Deck of some kind. Alright, Heart of the Forest. We fought you before. Last time we fought you had area damage. We had a much better deck at this point last time. More dice? More dice. Surely this is the way. Oh yeah, we can just stun you. That's right. And I'd like to do that one more time. We can up this by using the 1 first. Maybe 1 block. Then use the 2 to do an Earth Spike. That'll change it to a 5, so we can Javelin again. All Javelins all the time. Sounds good to me. think I want to hit the Javelin on the front one, because I'm going to follow up with double Earth Spike here. Let's just get rid of this thing. Or get it low on health, anyway. And I guess we should kill this. Exert Spike here. Is Fury for the whole turn? No, just on the next attack is Fury. Guess that's not very good, huh? Oh well. GG. Oh, the Dark Wraith Scythe is back. Don't think it's as good here, though. Roll 1 more dice each turn, but take 3 damage every time an enemy dies. Or on turn 1, roll 3 ether. These are dice that persist between rounds. At the start of turn, reduce the countdown of a random spell by X, and then remove the ether effect. I guess that's kind of good with Hurl Monolith. Let's try it. I'm not completely convinced, but we should definitely try it. All right, we get our ritual. Excellent. I feel like we didn't... No, I think this is when we got it last time, too. Empower. For 6. Gain 4 power, but gain +1 for every 6 that we roll. So that could be something. I don't think making a 6 counts as this. I think it has to be a proper roll. We can give charges to spells with Astral Attunement. That's not horrible with regrowth, actually. Yeah, we always get a ritual on the first floor of Act 2. That's what I thought. Or chant a random dice with Remnant. When spent in a spell, deal X damage to a random enemy. Then Remnant jumps to another non-enchanted dice. Making a 6 counts. Well, then I'm taking this. Really have to go out of our way for the ritual here, huh? I definitely enjoyed having 2 rituals last time, but if I have to give up a shop and an artifact and an elite fight, or 2 elites and a shop, I don't think so. Seems maybe a bit pricey. Okay, so let's see. No, making a 6 does not count. I didn't think so. But that's good to have confirmation on. No need to shame people. We've all been wrong about a mechanic or interaction before. All good. I can't kill you, huh? Not quite. Maybe if I was somehow able to hurl Monolith. Now we can use Sprint action here. Although that only gives me 1 block. I should have done that in the other order. If that's what I was going to do. Oh well, I'll do it. Let's see how this works. We get -6 on Hurl Monolith now, and they lose the enchantment. Yes. That is indeed how it works. Cool. Death. On being attacked by a spell, apply Immolate to that spell. You got it. GG. -1 countdown. Interesting. Cultivate Might. We can get +1 power twice per turn. Oh, that takes a 6, though. Fixation, another countdown card, applies Marked to enemies. Which is like vulnerable. Plus 50% damage taken. It's a good way to get some damage scaling. Let's take Fixation. Is that better than Hurl Monolith? Maybe, actually. Certainly it costs less. Swap it out for now. And yeah, I think I want to go shop Artifact Elite Battle. Let's do that. Am I liking the game? I think it's a delightful fusion of roguelite and sort of dice building, so to speak. The core mechanics at play are really well done. There's definitely some, I think, improvements that could be made with regards to the overall visual design and interface, but it's done pretty capably. I think overall it looks pretty good. So we can do this, right? Yeah. Cool. Hit it. Marked for death. First spike does 14 with a 2. Nice. Alright, we're good at the short fights, but I'm definitely worried about the upcoming boss fight. We're going to want some way to scale. I guess we already have that in our ritual. Boulder Toss. An 8 countdown. Deals 12 damage to the front enemy and 6 damage to an adjacent enemy. On Blessing gained. Lower the countdown on this by 2. Grab that Boulder Toss, although I don't plan on using it. Alright, shop. What we got here? Duplicate a dice. Ooh, that's a fun one. Yeah, that's a fun one. Gain 5x block, unrestorable. Only can be used 3 times per combat. Interesting. Could almost get rid of Earth Spike for Force of Nature. But yeah, probably step 1, before we do anything, we should buy some artifacts, right? We're definitely going to buy 2, at least. Let's start with that. For 3 attack spells cast in 1 round, gain 6 block. Excellent. Apply weak to enemies on turn 1 is adequate. On odd turns, gain 1 power. On even turns, receive 2 poison, the Sword of Pain. Fascinating. So that would be automatic damage scaling, although it's only 1 power every second turn. Poison's not that big of a deal. We take 2 damage, then 1 damage, then 2 damage, then 1 damage, I think. So it never stacks up. It's just 1.5 damage per turn on average. But that would definitely wear us down. Let's take the Wheel of Vigor. We'll definitely activate that a lot. Also gain delayed block. On using a potion, gain 2 concoction. Or on turn 1, gain 2 barrier. Get 2 block at the end of every turn. Sure. Yeah, I'll take 2 block per turn. Just a little bit of supplemental block so we can focus on playing attack cards more often. Can I disenchant Bulwark? I can. Goodbye. $20 if I dismantle Boulder Toss. I don't really plan on gaining blessings. Maybe I buy a 3rd artifact for 125. Horn of Virtue. Every time you gain 10 or more block from a single spell cast, gain 1 blessing. Interesting. First spell each turn does 3 more damage. Or each turn add a charge to a random spell. Let's just take Wolfclaw. A little bit more damage. Seems fine. Do I want Mana Symmetry or Force of Nature? Kind of want Force of Nature. Let's take that and swap out Earthspike. Okay. That was quite a shop. And we get another artifact here. So we're up 4 artifacts now. At the end of each turn, if you cast fewer than 6 spells, gain 1 more dice on the next turn. On turn 3, gain 4 power. That's going to be it. The Helmet of Composure. That gives us the scaling we need for the boss fight, which I'm currently a little bit worried about. Use this. Four nerds are here. I won't get the block if I don't lead with this. What are you doing? You're snaring me. And that should automatically mark someone for us. Oh, and not someone. I get to choose. All right, this guy. Sweet. That's pretty cool. All right, please. Just make some fives, actually. I've already got 10 block. Cool. I don't even need these. A lot of dice. Ten power. All right, now we're starting to slap with all these additional artifacts. Good. Kill shot. Deal 6 damage if a kill. Roll a 5 or a 6. Another way to do damage and apply dazed. Mediocre. How do we roll? Probably I'm just going to skip. Ultimate power. Wait, double your power? Holy heck, give me that. Totally good reroll. Now that is scaling. What do you upgrade to? Oh, can be used once per turn? What? Or make it a countdown of 12 instead of 2 5s. Absurd. Alright, well, thorns are not happening. I think we can agree on that. Thorns are not happening. Cool. We need another slot for that. These 3 again. I see. Seems like a great time for volatile concoction. Let's up the dice first. Seems good. Of course, now I've got some dice I can't actually use very well. quaint. Oh, I could do this, though. All right. Do 15 damage, they say. We'll see about that. Easy fight. This is looking a lot better now, too. If we're scaling power, then anything that hits more than once is arguably good. Although, because it's a countdown of 12, I could just play 3 spells for the same amount of dice investment. Sacred Shimmers may be better. Deal damage, roll a dice. We want that fixation for the multiplication, though. What does upgrade to? 4 hits, or 1 more charge. I guess that's still okay. I think both of these require 5s is a little awkward. Oh well. But yeah, we're gaining 2 barrier at the start of each fight, so as long as I take 10 combats, we're going to achieve that little goal. Quaint. Totally quaint. Wow, you're all attacking for quite a bit of damage, huh? On spellcast, this enemy receives 1 weak. Okay, so it's not as bad as it looks. Only 8, huh? Guess I'll do this. No prob. Wait. I could kill you with that. Yeah, I can, actually. Yeah. I totally can. Give me block. Ultimate power. I have 20 power. Please hit my enemy for a very small amount of damage. Oh, he died? Shame. Fire with extra steps? Fire with dice is definitely how this game feels. Cute. Nurture. Return dice with +2, but can only be used on a 1 or a 2. We'll skip that. Let us face the Hydra. How's it going, Nance? And that's the truth. We finished our Elden Ring playthrough a while ago. Last month. So that wrapped up in its entirety. 1,000 health? What? Oh, I see. So it has regenerating heads. If we kill a Hydra head, the body loses 200 health. Applies pox if it does damage. Spooky. Sure sounds to me like we should keep the one head alive for now. We don't want to necessarily cut off the Hydra's head and create more of them. Yeah, that +10 boss health. It has 1,010. I was wondering. Right. That's funny. That's very funny. I might just attack the body directly. Genuinely. Oh, cool little animation, actually. We start doubling now. No, we only get to do it twice, so we should wait until we have Empower before we play Ultimate Power. If we could do it once per turn, then yeah, we should start right away, but we can't. Guess we'll want to play Carapace? Probably. Made another dice for myself. Feels good. I'm not going to be able to use all these dice next turn. Oh well. Did roll 2 more 6s, so Empower's looking good. Or actually just 1 more. And on turn 3, we get 4 power as well. So yeah, we'll go to 10 power, and then we start doubling. Sounds good to me. Do a bunch of 3s. Poor. only making me angry. Yes, we got a 6 too. All right, and power is cast. I got 2 5s. Ultimate power. Now we have 20 power. And I can do that again. Be nice if we could full block. Yeah, here's the part of the fight where we no longer have a lot of dice. Things are starting to look a little tougher. Looks like we should get rid of the Hydra head now. This has too much power. Yeah, killing the head will reset their power buffs, so it might be time to kill the first head here. I think so. Because this also inflicts a nasty status effect if it hurts us. Okay, we can double our power again here. That will surely be worth it. Although we will take some damage this turn, that's fine. .40 power ought to be enough to get through this boss fight, no problem. Spellrogue says, we're working on more achievements currently, one of them being killing the Hydra body without killing any of its heads, which we were in a position to maybe do if we played this fight differently. I think we're going to chunk through the heads here as it is, but yeah, that's a great achievement. Well done. So I can make this into Force of Nature. This doesn't do much. I guess it can be a block. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for the 5. They have different heads: black Hydra head, red Hydra head, blue Hydra head. They are different in some ways. Alright, well, GG. Beheaded. No prob. -1 dice per turn, but gain 12 fury. Don't think so. Roll an even value dice every other turn. Or roll 1 more dice each turn, but all enemies gain 1 power. I think the ley line focus is what we want. Just more dice at the moment would be pretty helpful. So we've seen after that spike of power we have on turn 2 or 3 kind of peter out a bit. And the ley line focus will help us continue. It's pretty cool. Now we go into the void. Elite artifact, elite looking good, or we can take another ritual here. Also, a shop would have reasonably 2 artifacts. Especially this shop. But yeah, more reason to go for the ritual. Let's get that ritual. Rituals seem like they're pretty good. Oh yeah, you can't see ultimate power, I understand. It's still 2 uses unrestorable for the moment. These 3 again. You 3. Any reasonable way to get a 5? Yes. Sweet. Oh, right. Whoops. I can't javelin anymore. My bad. D1 block that. It's turned into something else. Somehow. Pretty sure it just dies, though. It does not. Horrible. Oh well. GG. You marked to all enemies. Interesting. Almost prefer that to fixation. It's also a smaller countdown. Let's take that. Arcanax the Void God. Embodies hellfire, decay, and corruption, but not at the same time. Cool. Different boss than last time. Lose an attack spell, gain devoted. Get 1 foresight at the start of each round for the next 3 combats. 2 holy water potions. Use and gain a rune, but also get a curse on turn 1. Interesting. Do I get to choose the attack spell I lose? Because I can definitely lose Earth Spike or Hurl Monolith. Sure. Yeah, let's lose Earth Spike. Lasts for 3 fights, huh? Oh, and I can make the boss fight one of those 3, actually. That's probably a good idea. If we go shop, ritual, battle, elite battle, shop. Or I could go sanctuary, elite battle, battle. Either way. Yes, good. The shop done. fact, I don't have enough money for 2 artifacts, so going to 2 shops sounds great. Are any of these amazing? Desolation returns the dice on 12, but only has 1 charge per turn, so is it that good? I don't think so. Gleaming Mana. That's cute. Roll 3 dice. Oh yeah, we can use this to activate our thing. This is interesting. Take a look. I believe a slot for it. 12 max health. Every other turn, split a random dice in 2. Is that good? Damned Shield. Each turn, gain 1 power, receive 1 sap. That's the one. It says power on it. Good talk. Soul Grasp is back. Plus 1 charge. Definitely some of our stuff could use more charges. Oh yeah, we could have disenchanted a spell there. That's true, actually. See, what are the upgrades on Ultimate Power? Yeah, 1 charge per turn. And then we can make that even better. That sounds great. Let's take Astral Attunement. Yeah, Battle, Elite Battle. Let's do it. But yes, we should potentially be disenchanting at the shop to get more money. Here and there. Oh yeah, the scale's up rather fast, huh? Charging up attack. Please enjoy. Splits. I see. $26. That's a big number. So yeah, this can't be used on Ultimate Power currently. Just give me another Javelin. That's quite a lot of damage. Hopefully we can just kill at least one of them here. Actually, no, we can get the both. Can't math, apparently. Oh, that one wasn't marked, I see. Gotta mark it. Smooth fight. Get a weakness gas. Gain X power, but receive X drain. Lose 1 power for each stack at the end of turn. Okay, so it's temporary power. We could use that with the limit break thing, but this seems not that helpful. Thornlash is cute. Let's take Oakenself to sell, or whatever. Yeah, we'd still have that multi-strike attack, right? Wild Strikes. Yeah, we could swap that in. Might be better than Force of Nature now that we have the sap. Okay, how is this? We didn't learn how this fight worked last time. Could be interesting. Dark Reflection currently does nothing, but I don't trust it to continue to do nothing. Not at all. Perhaps it doesn't matter that much. Get 1 blood dice. When spent in a spell, restore a random enemy's health for twice the value. Seems fine. Just keep shooting javelins at it. Seems totally fine. Receive 0 block. The adds the boss spawns are reflections of our character. That's kind of cool. Still marked. Okay, looks like you're just dead. Easy peasy. There we go. That gains permanent power. So power. Get rid of Bramble Growth. And then... maybe we lose Spring to Action. We lose that initial 2 power, but we gain reusable power gain. Thorn's build dream is gone. It's true. My other option is lose Force of Nature for Wild Strikes, then swap... no, we need Carapace. Guess we do this. Oh, and I can disenchant this, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, let's do that. How's it going, Captain Up? Domekeeper's been a cozy surprise. Glad to hear it. I've really enjoyed playing Domekeeper on stream. A ton. Ultimate power. Depleted, gain an extra power. Kind of whatever. Making Wild Strikes hit one more time seems like a really good idea. Crystal Snort. Perfect for the final fight. Let's lose Weakness Gas. And I can still buy an artifact. Every time we roll a 5, gain 2 block. All dice value is +1 for countdown sockets and X effects. That's very good. Yes, give me that. Cool. 6 max health. We're missing 7 health, so it's better to heal. Let's try the disenchant option then. I was supposed to sell some of these, and I didn't. Disenchant Oaken Self. What do we get? A new pick. The target is marked. Return a dice with -1 value. Onslaught's kind of cool. Spring to Action's back. How quaint. All right, Arachanax. Time for you to perish. Hopefully. What is Corruption? Cannot lose more than 200 health this turn. Spooky. The Cousin of the Hearts. Okay, we can Carapace twice. These carrying over to next turn is going to be pretty powerful. We'll activate all the countdown stuff immediately. Although I might have more dice than I can use. We have Astral Attunement. That ought to help. Sweet. Javelin got broken, huh? Mildly annoying. We definitely want to ultimate power. We can make 2 5s in this way. Let us sow power first. And I could even restore that and do it again. Can't ultimate power twice this turn. It's about as much block as we can reasonably get. Fix this, I guess. Alright, next turn we gain more power with Empower. Oof, those rolls, though. Terrible. Can't double anything with this. Can't do much at all with this. Let's see. Arcanax is gaining 2 power, breaking 2 of our spells, and gaining 20 block. Let's see. I guess we can contribute some towards our countdowns. This is pretty miserable overall. So power now feels like a waste of dice now that we have the starting power. Just need to ultimate power more often. So I guess we just pump it all into Wild Strikes here. Don't have any protection from low rolls, huh? It's a bit iffy. Okay, that does keep. Good. Okay, I can ultimate power this turn. Let's do that. $50 power. So this is 61 damage 4 times. Let's hit. This will be a lot of damage. That's right. He can't lose more than this, though. So we actually have enough power now. We probably don't need more than this, huh? That's right, we have to survive for a few more turns, though. Very important. Seems pretty doable. We changed to fire mode. I was going to do ignites. Not at the same time, they said. That's right. Yeah, I was supposed to use this a long time ago, also. I forgot about that. I forgot I had potions. Did you know potions are real? I certainly didn't. GG. Hazel wins. Look at all those dice. Mutation Stage 2 unlocked. Heck yeah. Very fun one with the ultimate power. Definitely core to that one. Again, what I was talking about with synergies here. The game does let you become broken in fun ways. None of the pieces we had are broken on their own, but rather only by the combination thereof did we get to complete nonsense. That was great. The Beast Within. Roll a 5 or a 6. That's cute. Tomb of Cubomancy. And we got Azar. We'll do one run real quick here with Azar. Definitely still got time here. We've been live for about 3 hours. I'll definitely show off the third character. I got to see at least the base gameplay in each of them here. Runic Infuser. Oh, I see. There's specific unlocks for some of these. Defeat a boss on turn 1. Have 25 available dice. Win in less than 45 minutes. Win without losing any health. Roll 50 dice in 1 turn. Okay, so it sounds like we're not even breaking the game that hard so far. If those are the achievements.
How bold of you.
So a countdown to split my dice, basically. Deal X damage. Increase by 2 for each dice spent. Oh, I see. So we want to put 6 ones into Blaze, maybe? Dawn Dome. 5 block. A lot of countdowns here. Interesting. Very cool. All right, Azar, show me what you got. Difficulty 4. Increase the harditude. I would be honored to lose. Turn 2, receive 1 sap. That's only a 1-pointer, though. Every third turn, remove 1 charge from all spells. It's kind of yikes. I'm going to reroll these. Here we go. Turn 2, receive 4 sap. You got it. That's the one. That's something I can totally ignore. Every time we cast 10 attack spells, heal 4. Light's Lantern. On turn 1, roll a 1. On turn 2, roll a 2. On turn 3, roll a 3. Or heal 5 after every fight. I'll take Light's Lantern. More dice is more good. Definitely more dice is more good. Pretty cool, actually. Fire magic. That's right. The game point of the game is to be fun more than it is to be hard. Hard should only be in the pursuit of refining fun. But hard without fun ends up not so good. This game definitely has the fun factor. It's enjoyable to throw these dice around. 3 Banefire. Deal 3 damage to the front enemy at the end of the turn, then reduce Banefire by 1. Curious. Nourish Flames. +3 countdown to targets. +3? +3. Oh, here's the -1. -3. Gain a Radiant. On reaching 10 Radiant, roll 3 more dice and add 1 charge to all our spells. 10? 10 Radiant. Good use for my 1s, though. Doesn't count as a dice, however. +3 countdown and roll 3 1-3s. Oh, I see. So this Nourish Flames is meant to let me supercharge my Blaze, but it doesn't seem like that's Really that good? We're only doing 2 damage per dice, which is below par, usually. Like, that's a lot of steps to trade 1/6 for 6 damage, right? How about I just take a spell that turns the 6 into 6 damage right away? Let's try Channel Mana. Channel Mana. I want 1 event. Where am I going here? Artifact Elite? Or I could do Elite Shop. No, that's better. Elite Shop. In which case, I should take another battle so I get another reward here. I don't have enough spells yet. And I owe the dad joke a crowd. Wait, no, I owe the crowd a dad joke. There we go. Words are hard. By Channel Mana Flame Hunger. That's, like, really good, right? Okay, that makes a lot of dice. Yeah, words are hard. All right, did you hear about the Fire Mage who got back together with an old ex? That cannot resist an old flame. No refunds to a shot. The turn I can't block, huh? Oh well, I'll just take 5. Thanks for the 3. Yeah, that does seem pretty good. Split a dice in 2. Charcoal Dagger. Needs an odd dice. Does X damage in 1 rupture. Weird. Hemorrhage, X rupture. Or Iron Guard. On 1 to 5 gain block, on a 6 gain a power. Interesting. Rupture all goes away at the end of the turn. Weird. I guess Charcoal Dagger would encourage Channel Mana on Blaze. So would Hemorrhage, actually. The Blaze only has 2 charges. Let's try the Dagger here. What are the upgrades on you? Plus 2 damage or 1 more Rupture? Curious. We should use this shard, too. Becomes a countdown of 1 rather than... So you can use any dice to use it. Interesting. Destroy? Weird. Apply when ignites. Interesting. How do trains eat? They choo-choo. Terrible. All right, we can break that later. Give me another attack spell. 2 damage, 2 weak for 3 countdown. Now we're talking. That's going to be good with our dagger. 14 damage to the front enemy. Every time we lose health, this reduces the countdown. Oh, combustion. The more we activate it, the quicker it is to activate. That's pretty potent, too. That's really potent. For a way to beat bosses and such. I'll take that. Let's go and Philly Eagle. Green went spectacularly. We had giga damage. It's a good time. Problem is I want to use my ones in the charcoal dagger and channel mana. The sap on turn 2 has been pretty brutal, actually. Not that. Not too bad, though. Don't mean to alarm me, but I appear to be on fire. Uh-oh. Wait, when did that happen? Wildfire explosion. Use by 3 for each week on the target, huh? Let's grab Leech. Ooh, oh, that's way better. I can vastly up the damage, but I don't think it matters if it's a countdown of 1. Yeah, sap is every time we try to block during the turn. This doesn't look too bad. Think I care if that's ignited? Well, I don't. That's right, I can't, Oh, I can't blaze again. Oops, that was a mistake. My bad. But I could do that one more time. Okay, now we want to kill the front one. Although we don't have to, we could just block. Perhaps that is the better play. Okay, I don't think I did that fight perfectly, but good enough. Add 2 charges to a spell. That's pretty good with our combust thing. Gain 1 block for each charge left. Cute. If wound. Oh, it's a wound dice. Okay. Interesting. Like brimstone, I suppose. Gain 1 crit could matter here. Carry an abomination. Summoned a toxic ooze. Curious. I wonder if combustion's my best method for winning this fight. It might be. In which case, I should be channeling the combustion. Just keep casting that. Yeah, we're fine. Sweet. Gain a critical for a 5. Oh, here we go. Yeah, deal 11 damage, receive 1 wounded die. I didn't take the blood shield, though. Guess I'll take the inner rage. Probably disassemble some of these at the shop. Including the charcoal dagger. We can get our shard back now that we're doing the combustion thing. Merge 2 dice and gain block in the process. I like that one, actually. It's only 1 charge per turn, though, so it's not much block. 3x damage to a random enemy. Ooh, hit once for each dice spent is kind of cool. Look at an artifact first. And you're telling me if I disenchant one more card, I can buy a second artifact. Turn 2, gain 1 fortify. Meh. Yes, let's break the brimstone. Buy another artifact. 15 spells cast, gain 1 critical. On enemy death, gain 1 charged all spells, or for every 4 4s rolled, apply 2 marked to all enemies. Fascinating. I'll take that. It's going to be unpredictable. Looks like we maybe want to heal before our first boss here. I don't block all that well. First time we've wanted to do that. I guess the better version of Channel Mana is nice with Combustion. Can always delete that later. Onward. How's it going, Brexter? This game feels a lot like Slay the Spire, but with dice. And it does the job quite well. Summoning reinforcements. You only have 90 health? How on earth do you expect 90 health to last? That would be ridiculous. Perfect. I shouldn't have healed. I could have taken the max health easy here. That's only got a countdown of 2. Dead next turn. Easy. GG. Roll 1 dice each turn. Each turn apply 1 ignite to a random spell, dealing us 2 damage. We cast 8 spells to roll a random dice. Destroy a random dice. Roll 1 dice each turn. Each turn enchant 2 random dice with Vex. When spent in a spell, minus X value to another random dice. Wait, you're telling me I can make 1s really easily? That sounds helpful. Give me that. Would love 1s. Thank you. We get our ritual. Bonus. Sort of stacks each turn. Reroll a random dice. Or enchant with Remnant. I'm also down to reroll these offerings. These aren't that powerful. I guess Soul Grasp is fine. Can you only play cards matching the dice number? Yeah, each spell has a requirement. If you see asterisks here, that means it's a countdown socket. You just need to contribute that much total value. If it shows actual dice pips, then you must use a dice with the face value equal to the number of pips. Destroy all available dice. Roll 2, 1 to 3. Weird. Crisis Orb can give us block. Buy us time. Sure, I'll take Crisis Orb. Not thrilled with that, but it isn't bad. This layout is questionable. Yeah, the map definitely looks familiar, right? There's a few other pretty clear Spire inspirations, which I'm all for, quite frankly. And 5. Should block at least 5 of the damage. Oh, that's right. Every time I cast 10 spells, we do some AoE. That's pretty good. More reason to do this, right? Marked me, though, so I take more damage from the others. I'm cool with that. We'll deal 7 to all, so he's already dead. Unfortunately, those are all 2s. However, I can use a Vex dice to make them not 2s. Seems helpful. Nice. Chaos Bolts do 2 damage to a random enemy 3 times. If we're stacking per hit damage, that becomes really good. Let's grab that just in case. Currently, combustion spam is the way to go. Yeah, I still get to do Shop Elite if I go for the ritual. I'll get that ritual. Another nice ritual would be helpful. Give me a fire spell. Roaring Embers. 4 per dice spent. AoE Rupture is interesting. don't think any of those are very good, though. So blocking would be good, huh? Okay, they're all attacking me this turn, huh? That's a little rude. Take 5, though. 5 seems fine. Oh, but I can't combust again, huh? It's fine. GG. Vampire Essence. Gain 1 lifesteal. Potion. Okay, so it's a one-time heal for something. Sure. Gain 4 block for a 2 is not bad. Is that better than Dawn Dome? Has to be a 2 specifically? I'll keep the Dawn Dome. You know, pick something because we can sell it. At the shop we're about to go to. Oh, wait, why would I go to a shop? I don't have enough money for a thing. Plus charges is pretty good. Manifold does not seem as good. I'll take Astral Attunement here. Oh, this doesn't connect. That's right. We can sell enough cards to get 1 relic and then fight an elite, right? Yeah, that's good. There we go. Every 10th spell attack also applies to Dazed. Each turn, -3 countdown to a random spell. Yes, give me that. We've got lots of countdowns happening. So any amount of help with that would be nice. Cool. And we have 1 more elite here. It's Satan. No, Devil Assassin. Deals 1 unmodifiable damage. Double the stacks. Interesting. Kind of weird. But sure, whatever. Never gotten to 10 Radiant, by the way. Has this game stack up to some of my other favorites? It's definitely got the same sort of fun core gameplay loop. Some enjoyable similarities, for sure. Hard to assess if it's on the same quality or replayability level without doing a bit more of it, but it's definitely fun. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Okay, that's quite a bit of damage this turn. Rend. Quite a good turn, too. I guess I can get one block. Might as well, right? And then if we weren't killing this turn, we could use the Crisis Orb to buy us some time. That's good to know. GG. +3 value to all dice. Is that good? I imagine that's pretty good. Well, not as good as the other potions we have. And 3 charges. How cute. Giradilu, thanks for so much for the tier 1 sub and 23 months of support. Almost to those 2 full years. Thank you. To make this a countdown as well. Guess I'll get that last slot. The Shadowfire Twins. We fought these before. I imagine our combustion build will do quite well here. Ah, most vexing. I went all the way down to a 1? Oh yeah, minus X to another random dice, I see. I understand now. Any infinites? I'm sure there are infinite combos you can make in this game. We have yet to build any of our own, though. But yes, I'm sure you can make an infinite in this game. Snare is a little bit annoying. Interesting problem. Okay, that changed intent though, so now we can become ensnared or whatever. We don't care as much. Though I'll still be marked next turn. If I do that, let's not do that. Don't really do any damage this turn. Seems annoying. Guess combustion is still better than not combustion, because it gets cheap anyway. I just made it aggro. Whoops. Maybe I should be blocking then. Alright, now we have a block 20 available when necessary. Currently it's focusing on debuffing. Gaining brilliance. Interesting. Glorious. Oh, that's, yes, Radiant happened, finally. About time. Means we can have one hell of a turn. A lot of dice. More. Five charges of combustion. Let's go. Be nice if I had any fives, but I don't. Alright, now it's a 1v1. matter, huh? Wait. 4x3. That's the block then. Beautiful. Let's go, Necrosmug. Game's pretty fun. I like it. GG. Another boss artifact. Roll 1 dice each turn, but our attacks do 4 less damage. Oof. Roll an extra die every other turn, or roll 1 less dice each turn, but our first 2 attacks each turn hit for double damage. Be a lot slower to get combustion started if I take the scythe. It's not horrible, though. Criticals stay over turn if you don't use them. That's kind of cool. So you can accumulate them. That's even better for combustion then. Not sure having more dice is actually that good. Take the scythe. Okay, we have that boss again. Wait, we can get a third ritual? Really? And I thought it was an either or thing, but I suppose not. Rituals do cap at 2. Oh yeah, that's right. We have 2 slots, so we'd have to replace one, of course. That just makes sense. Well noted. I'm taking a bunch of damage on turn 1. Seems like it's going to be tough in this act. What does Vex do? When a Vex dice is spent, it lowers the value of another dice that we have. May or may not be helpful. Quite a bit of damage to be taking. Yikes. That's even more. Yes, we have 3 critical now. Okay, cool. 0 block. Okay. Seems like we're not quite killing stuff fast enough. Apply Incendiary. Deal 25 damage in 3 turns. Doesn't quite seem like what we're looking at. We're looking for. Should use one of these potions soon. Better block option would be really welcome. Right, each time we cast a spell, they get weakened, so they're not as bad as they look. But yeah, dealing a bunch of damage on turn 1, surprisingly hard for us. Definitely a concern here. Hey there, Thrasha. I liked the art and concepts behind Knock on the Coffin Lid, but I found the execution a bit lacking. It lacks, for me, that fun factor that actually makes the base gameplay loop enjoyable enough to want to keep going in. How's it going, Lol Chemical Burn? I have not played Spirit Island, so I cannot speak to that. I just want to cast more spells. I got marks. Oh, I see. I thought... Yeah, that makes more sense. Whoops. Spooky. This is redirecting. Well, I can gain 20 block now. That's good. So just kill the front guy. And everything will be fine. Wonderful. That's half. Sure. Feels similar to Dicey Dungeons. Definitely. Yes, definitely. Decrease by 2 for each dice spent. Interesting. Not as good as Combust. On health loss, increase damage by 2 this combat. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's better than Vindictive Strike. Yeah, we could also, I mean, you can use the channel mana to deal the full 26, right? But it's still less damage than just doing that with combustion. Just use the combustion. I guess elite battles might reduce my health substantially for the boss fight. Maybe we should stay away from the elites. This only just occurred to me. Do one more regular fight. It's all ones. Always has been. It's not going to be enough, huh? Unless I give a bonus to channel mana, maybe. Yes, if I give a bonus to channel mana, here we are. Get nuked. Add 1 charge and apply 1 ignite to target spell. Ooh, I don't like taking damage when I play my own spells. Or do I? Actually, wait. What if that's the play? Synergize by hurting myself. You know, I don't actually hate that idea. Oh yeah, demean decreases automatically. Give us wounded dice. No. Rather, enchant the next non-enchanted dice with wound. No, that's pretty bad. It's going to hurt us. Even though it's blocking, it's also hurting us. So what's the point? Screw that. Can't have a card that negates its own upside. Take Crystal Snort for the final battle, for sure. Cauterize could be block. It's an actual block card. Gain 7 Banefire. On turn 1, apply Rupture to all enemies. Every time we roll 10 dice, deal damage to a random enemy. I think the Bottle of Fire is the most damage the most quickly. What Radiant are we on? We're on, rather, what is Radiant? If you get 10 stacks of Radiant, we roll 3 more dice. Incandescence is kind of interesting. In that we can get our dice back pretty quick. Only 1 power. We can get it if we want. I think I'm just going to take Cauterize here. Inner Rage is still questionable. Take an event here. I don't think 2 elites is going to be a good idea. Gain Dark Arts. Apply 3 Rupture and then increase the Rupture by 2 this combat. Ooh. That's actual scaling. Or lose the Spirit of Swiftness, gain another Shard. Seven is an annoying countdown to do, though. Still worth it, I think. Any shards that I feel are particularly important? Not really. Wait, what does this do? Restructure by 3 or a 4 countdown. Okay, yeah, let's get the shard for that. Orb of Infinity. Spooky. That got auto count downed. How nice. Okay, all ones become a wound. That's fine. I think that's fine. I don't have any more ones, although I could make another one. Playing the Vexed 6. Let's crit it a bunch. I could have... Yeah, whatever. Hit me. We'll heal the full before the boss, I assume. Three crit. Yeah, we just kill you. Okay, hopefully that's a good sign for our boss. Scragganoth with 38 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Pyro Hide. Temporary Thorns. Suspension. Apply weak, gain block. On critical gain, -2 countdown. Okay, this is a better way to block. This is not hurting us. Okay, we'll take that for our block card. I'd argue we don't even need Inner Rage. Don't think we do, actually. We want this to be a discount, so we can scale properly against the boss. All right, heal me to full, and let's fight the boss here. Acronax. We face you once more. Any meta progression in this game? We've seen unlocks, but nothing I would qualify as meta progression, where you just objectively get stronger from run to run. Only got one charge, I see. Oh, I only get -2 per turn because we gain it at the same time. That's not as good as I thought. I want to be boosting Dark Arts a lot, too. I take some damage. Nothing horrible, though. Blocking this turn's not really worth it. That's not quite the right order, though. Only one crit left. Three after we use the 2. Oh, I see, and you change forms at the damage threshold. Interesting. That makes this boss kind of tough. On that activated Radiant too. So you have 48 Rupture this turn. Combustion now deals 90 damage. Well, I can't do more this turn, huh? Yes, it's now invulnerable. Well, that's kind of bad. Could not have gotten so aggro with my turn. At least we can keep the critical stacks. Weak only lasts till the end of turn. He's not attacking, unfortunately. Yeah, I need those dark arts, thank you. Leech does pretty good damage, too. At this point. Make me a 1. Where's my dice? Hello? Need more dice. That's more like it. GG. Hazar wins. Pretty cool. So there's a little preview of what each of the 3 characters in this game look like. We got a clean 3-0 win streak with them. Great stuff. GG. Yeah, combustion, very good for boss fights. That was the whole point of it, right? We took it so that it would be really good in any fight that was longer than 3 turns, and that's exactly what it was. It was perfect. G freaking G. Dark art scaling was fun, too. We unlock Wave Shift. Reroll dice into a higher value or a lower value, depending on whether it was odd or even. How fun. New spells unlockable in the Tome of Rituals. Mana Purification. Minus countdown to a random spell. And roll a 1 to 3. That's pretty sweet. Very cool. So there's the 3 base characters. What are the other loadouts? Let's see. Flip dice instead of reroll. Countdown damage. Okay, so you get different starting spells. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat.
Sure, why not?
Let's have it then.
And more milestones there. Yeah, quite a game. Quite a game. Like the basic formula, the art style does certainly well enough, and it's really all about the gameplay themes in this one, which I think really do click together. There's some themes of the characters, says Jedit. Lapis rerolls dice, Hazel manipulates their value, and Azar makes larger numbers of smaller dice. That's cool. Very cool. Cute little game. I think we've showed off plenty here, as we're now 4.5 hours into the broadcast. So we are going to switch games, but a big thank you to everybody who voted for Spellrogue in this month's game vote. It's definitely cool to check this out on the stream here. Tome of Rituals. We have to use potions to unlock a new one. Oh, that's right. By the way, this game is still in early access, is my understanding, which I actually forgot while playing it, which is, I think, high praise, actually. Doesn't look or feel dramatically unfinished in any way. But with that early access label, the devs are, of course, committed to adding more in one shape or another to this game. If you're interested in helping the devs shape the game, you can give feedback on the Discord. There's an official Discord for this game. I'm just noticing in the background we've got all these dice bits all over the background here that I hadn't noticed. So many dice. Jedit says, close to finish. The biggest thing to add is the 4th Dice Slinger and their School of Magic to go with. So one more character coming. That's pretty cool. We've already got 3 that feel quite distinct. I know it can be a challenge to come up with a 4th distinct character that everybody likes. Just ask Spire. But I can't wait to see what they come up with. I could definitely see myself playing this again, especially for full release. I think it'd be very cool to come back and see how different it is, or how the 4th character feels. So yeah, very likely to revisit for full release, I would say. Definitely like this game. Definitely like this game. So I've got a couple hours left with you here, Twitch chat. What I'm going to do now is take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and we're going to be switching over to some Dome Keeper. Keep some domes. We've got 2 challenges left in that game. I'd like to do both of them before we head on break next week. We are. Oops. That picture is from XCOM. Yeah, that's the Avenger in our background. All right, dear Twitch chat, we'll be tackling the last couple of challenges in a moment, but first, it's going to be break time for me. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Don't go nowhere, folks. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. It's time to get our dome on. Dome-tacular. We only have 2 challenges left, both of which we have previously completed with a single ribbon. These were some of the first ones I did. One is upside down. This one actually seemed easier than normal. You just let the materials fall up the central mine shaft into the dome. And the other one is maze. Maze-like map full of corridors and uneven structures. Sounds fun. What gadget would I like in a maze? Prospecting meter sounds like it could be good. Underground station could be good too. Interesting. I'm going to try to run with that thing. But you'd ideally want to pair it with some sort of auto resource collection. That sounds fun. Let's start with the underground station. I think that's a bit of a weird pick, but I like it. And let's go artillery dome drone yard. Yeah. That feels right. Could be sword dome drone yard. I wouldn't do Tesla or laser with this thing. Let's see. Time to squish. Has anyone got any iron? Hello? Is my gadget just useless? Wait a minute. Now hold on a minute. If there's bedrock right below our dome, that means the thing just doesn't do anything, right? I'm pretty sure that's just completely useless. Let's start over. Alright, give me the old resource packer. That thing's fun. Don't necessarily need drone yard then, but I'll still take it. Oh, we'll go through if we get underneath it, says Vasinor. I was wondering about that. But I just assumed it wouldn't. Yeah, we have it again, actually, so. I think just not a good pick for this challenge. We'll have to do it for the next one, then. That just sounds fun. Could definitely see the drills being good here. Anything that helps with excavation seems like it's probably a good idea. Giddy. Just following the soft rock here. Someone was asking, how do the drones choose what resource they pick up? I think it's just whatever's closest, based on watching our little friend here. Okay, not too bad. I could have done that better, but not bad. I also meant to get another drone. No biggie, though. Oh yeah, I've got the resource packer. Definitely forgot about that. That'd help a lot here. The drones will get that. It's only one trip. Five is not enough for the artillery upgrade, though, right? We need one more. Oh, well. Category should be updated. Let me just reapply. Now it's definitely updated. Is this like an unwinding type of game? Yeah, it definitely can get hard. You're sort of mixing exploration with dome defense, and as the dome takes damage, our resources are dwindling. So it's kind of a race against time. We have to get through the Earth and find a special artifact hidden underground before our defenses get overwhelmed. Drillbert, an adorable creature that loves to dig. Carry it into the mine and drop it off where you want him to work. Let's have Drillbert. Let's have Drillbert. Remind me what upgrades you have, Drillbert. Treats. Take them to Drillbert. Give Drillbert treats. We got drill strength. Sibling. Get Drillium. Drillbert will work longer before sleeping. Oh yeah, when he hits a hard wall is often where I find Drillbert becomes inconvenient. But there is an upgrade for that. So a few upgrades and Drillbert will be a nice hard worker. Excellent. I am going to want volatile explosives, though. And I am going to want more... Let's go with more move speed, since we have Drillberts. Drillberts. Come, my child. Surely you yearn for the mines. Here, dig this way, I guess. Good luck. Good work, Drillium. Drillbert. Child. You found resources. Already gone to bed, though. This is why I don't usually like to alert. Too much micromanagement required. Eats up your time. But maybe with a few upgrades. Let's get that turnaround at a hard wall upgrade, hey? Excellent work, Griller. You found iron. Here, go dig over here. Check this direction out. This has been a very productive wave. Doing pretty well. We should get the drone yard upgrades pretty soon. We don't have any cobalt, though. Looks like the drones are in dire need of upgrading. We've freed so many resources now, we just gotta collect it all. Let's do that. Even in the different colors of the three resources, always iron, water, and cobalt? Yeah. There's only those three. Yeah, give me 7 drones. That sounds more like it. Just check on our child, Drillbert. Lots of resources over by our child, but we must defend the dome now. We'll grab those next wave. Looking pretty good here. We're getting lots of stuff. Should be able to stay well ahead of the enemy curve here. Need faster rotation. Let's get a move speed upgrade. I have tons of iron now. We're going to have tons more in a moment. Nice find. This way, I believe. Yeah, follow the drones. They know where home is. Alright, let's get another... Get the move speed upgrade first, actually. Regret everything. Oh no. Oof. 2 more iron would have done a lot of work there. Is this layout cursed? It's the specific challenge we're on. This is the maze challenge. And so, yeah, we have a cursed layout indeed. Okay, the drones say there are no empty resources on the map. That's good. We've caught everything. We've caught up to all the stuff that we found. Means it's time to find more stuff. All right, we want double shell. We want probably drill speed. No, we want battle grid. And I want bundle size too. $400 additional drilling hits. Wow, the traits are pretty powerful. Help you find Drillbert. One carrying a trait. Because he's hard to find. Little scamp. Guess we don't need faster drones right now. Hey there, Draki HD. I have not checked out Tales and Tactics. I'm not really a auto-battler kind of guy. Okay, more stuff down that way. Big ol' splort. Oh, here's more iron. Good. Quite dense. Our drill would be really welcome here, just so we could dig straight down. I guess that's probably why the central drill would be really welcome too. Take some more health here. Release all drones very quickly. I like that idea. Get quick drones. Make Drillbert even better. We haven't seen Drillbert in a while. We should go check on him after this wave. Terrible. Really got to work on my aim here. Drillbert, my child, where have you gone? Running back and forth endlessly, I see. It's a tough life. Let's dig you a new corridor. Good luck in your new home. What I note most of all, though, is that you weren't asleep when I found you. Good work ethic. Good job. Definitely have to work on my aim. Oh, the snipe. Work, buddy. Okay, we can get even more shell explosion radius. Wide rotation would also be nice, so I could shoot at ground things. I haven't gotten wide rotation before, but it feels like we have enough iron for me to mess around with it. Let's do that. I was so concerned with whether I could that maybe I wasn't concerned enough with whether I should. Either way, we're alive for now. Is the relic still the win con here? Yes. Yes, it is. Really make some of this path less infuriating to navigate. Just getting down to where we were is taking a lot of the time of each wave now. This could help. Oops. Used both my charges by accident. Oh well. This doesn't connect, huh? Alright, let's head back. Might not be able to drag this all the way up immediately. Oh no, we're good. Buzzsaw seems like it could help a lot with these combat waves. The buzzsaw. Give that thing some upgrades, too. Make it 65 damage per second. That's intense. Don't need the autonomy upgrade, though. least I hope not. Cool. All right, how is our child doing on the other half of the... He's too far away at the moment. Good luck to him. Unfinished business over here. Make this faster. Supplement is good stuff. More iron is good stuff. Excellent. Everything's coming up Baylor tonight. Do need the water, though. Guess I'll be back for that. Yeah, getting more vision tiles would definitely be helpful. Or any way to get up back to the base faster. Teleporter would be good. Teleporter would be very good. Disconnect. Seemingly not. Terrible. Double buzzsaw. We could get Diggory and Minerva, Drillbert's cousins, to help with mining. 2 more mining creatures would be quite something. Sure, let's take Dynamic Duo. I haven't picked that yet. Sure, we're close to death. Wait. Sure, we're close to death, but what of it? Like kobolds. We have so many employees now. On one over here? Good luck. Oh, good job. You found the additional vision that we were asking for literally a moment ago. Well, that was illuminating. Let's get some cobalt. 3 cobalt. Okay, we don't die yet. Go. Okay, let's get another health upgrade. Here we go. Kaboom. Back to work. Let me check on your cousin. Thought so. Lazy. Get down here. Back to your slave labor immediately. That goes double for you. Oh, you went back to look at that run, Clever Man? Yeah, do tell me about it. I don't remember enough to understand the context of the run history we were looking at the other day with that Ironclad run. What was going on in there? Okay, here's drilling rig. Let's get that. It's a late drilling rig, but it's a welcome one to be sure. I can afford instant drones? That sounds kind of badass. Though it looks like I really ought to get move speed 4. Let's do that first. Much on the autocannon to do the work here, or the anti-air gun. I shouldn't have expected such a performance. No, I shouldn't have. It wasn't too bad, though. Hey, not bad. Oh, wait, get the move speed. Oh, sweet. We already have a much more direct route down. Wow, that really got to work fast. What the heck? How? I'm not complaining, but literally how? Also seems to not connect. Although it connects-ish here. Okay. We'll come back for Drillbert someday. Maybe. Clean wave. Good prob. good. The brothers can meet each other. Cousins. Okay, that'll keep them busy for a long time. Let's go check on Drillbirds. Look like you've been here a while, buddy. Good luck. There's something over there. Interesting. Very interesting. And 4 water. Oh yeah, we get another dribblers. Why not? It's only 4 water. That was 2 of you. Horrifying. Kill it. Drillbert, Drillium, Minerva, and... Why do I feel like the last one is Percy? I don't think it is. But I want to say Percy. Good luck, Percy. The whole family's here. The whole family is on a strike. Well, looky what the drilling rig found. Dig there. I'll go fetch the others next wave. We could use some help. We actually have their names listed. Drillbert, Drillium, Diggory, and Minerva. That's right, Diggory. Of course. Get the double AA gun next, I guess. Which I can get right now. Hell yeah. Daka Daka. Oops. Let's see how fast it dies with just the guns. Cool. It's not where your friends are, though. Nailed it. Oh, this one goes into bedrock, though. Interesting. We're gonna have Spire runs on the main channel in the upcoming week. Yes, the YouTube will still continue to upload as normal. So you can get your YouTube fix. Fear not. Okay, just one more wave. Is there another rotation speed upgrade? There is not. Wait, quadruple shell does more damage? Yes, but less direct hit damage. And even more radius. Interesting. Wait, that's Hyper Beam Man? Oh no. Didn't notice him there. Spooky. Just give me another drill speed upgrade so we can get the artifact this wave. Alright, how's the crew doing? Doesn't matter. Well, that worked out. GG. Looks like the drones are all going to fetch stuff. I'll give them a moment to do that. See if any return with anything. Is there lore in this game? We're an engineer on another planet. We must build a dome. And mine. I don't know why. It's rather unclear. I'll get the 30 we needed. But maybe we can get it mid-final wave? Definitely I can just overcharge my drones a ton. Kind of spooky. Bombarded from the sky, too. This is going to be an artifact one. Too much mayhem, too much hyper beam. GG, though. Yeah, the drones left us because we had the quick drones, right? So I don't think those are very good for a final wave kind of scenario. GG. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the sub. 29 months, saying it. An eternal thank you for streaming in YouTube to keep you company in times of trouble. Glad to hear it. Killed 7 of those big fellers. Yeah, no surprise the ape-like critters did the most damage there. Clean 2,000. Although Hyper Beam Man also very up there. 69,000 damage dealt. Nice. Let's see the time-lapse on this. So that's the layout of the mine. It's pretty insane looking. The labyrinth map generation. Imagine if this was how the game generated normally. Oh, I see where that early supplement was. I had to go down, around, and then up. I don't think I got that one, did I? Looks like I didn't. It was so close to me. I didn't find it. G freaking G. Didn't actually have to go all that deep to win that one. All right, so we have one challenge left. Let's knock it out here as a farewell. upside down. Planet has inverted gravity. I wanted to try the... Oh, I don't even get to start with a gadget. I was going to say I wanted to try the station gadget on this one, but there's nothing to try. We've got... oh yeah, challenge mode. 330%. 300% and 30. Let's do... Sword Dome. Sword and Shield, no help? Yeah, I don't need logistical help with the inverted gravity, so Drone Yard I think is a lot less value here. Yeah, let's go with the old Sword and Shield. Chrysalis was given from Niao on floor 0. It was then bottled and was always in the starting hand. This is about the Ironclad run from a long time ago, that one with only 12 relics. We couldn't kill anything and we avoided all elites. Chrysalis was cast 3 times during the heart fight. Somehow bottling the Chrysalis did not cost me that run. Thanks, Uncleverman, for the deets there. About that run. Absurd. Thank you, Peter Cray, for reposting that, because I did miss it the first time. My controller also missed, apparently. Hello? There we go. Was satisfying. Okay, with the wave strength as high as it is, it would be a really good idea to get a sword upgrade. Yeah, here we go. That's enough. Cool, I get a sword upgrade and the move speed upgrade. Perfect. Slice damage 22, 37. I think I'd like fast stab today. That's a really good wave 1, considering how many enemies were there. With laser, you're losing a quarter of your health there. No problem. Here's some iron. A roundabout way to find this one. 2 measly iron? You kidding me? Be gone. Early supplement is really good. Oh, and a gadget. Sweet. No more upgrades, though. Spooky. Just give me the aiming reticle. So I don't miss my shots. Heck. They're a pretty good outcome again, considering what we're up against here. Very happy with their performance. Definitely need another upgrade, though. Well, that'll help. Yeah, just send it straight up. Just drop it up the mineshaft. Perfect. I'd like to bring the supplement first, actually, if possible. Looking for water here. Not water. Give me slice upgrade. Worse. Oh, there's the underground station. I said I wanted to play with this thing. This good old drilling rig. We know drilling rig is good. Do the underground station. Mess around with it. Sounds fun. None of this is water. There's water. Cartography. Show a mini-map of the mine whenever you enter the mobile station. The minimap shows the discovered area and some tiles deep into the rock. That's cool. However, I think I want Sword Bomb. Thanks. Good wave. Definitely wanted Sword Bomb. We go slightly wider shaft here. I should upgrade the station thing too. Soul gravity thing isn't working quite as well as hoped. All right. In order for this to be good, we need the high-res display. I like the idea of close rock scan, too. I'm going to want mobile upgrade purchasing, I'm sure. I'm also going to want... You have to imagine invuln is the way to go here. And carrying capacity. All right. Heck. Heck. I goofed. Goofed big. Bad. Missed. Might be dead momentarily. Kinda want to start over. Just do that. Mistakes were made. I think trying to use the underground station is ultimately going to prove a mistake anyway. Yeah, you can do a little swing with the sword, but the little swing does less damage. Looked away for a second. What happened? The shrieking flyers happened. And it was bad. Yeah, I think we do need to keep the middle shaft as thin as possible in order for the falling tactic to work well. We're having stuff go all over the place. Definitely agree with that. I'm safe. Does make it harder to dig side tunnels. We do that, though. Maybe if the side tunnels are offset. That might be the way. Already? Oh boy. Nice. Okay. Sweet mercy. Yeah, the enemy waves just scale up so fast with the wave strength we have. And you have no starting gadget, actually. So I guess you could say that the challenge is that your starting gadget is the gravity. And that's what makes it maybe difficult. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Can trees even grow upside down? Probably not. Missile launcher? I've never seen missile launcher. Hold on, what? What do you mean missile launcher? Damage 40. Is a lot of damage. Be 80 damage, 200 damage. Wait a minute, this clearly says rockets. I've been scammed. Rockets are not missiles. Sure, give me the extra rockets. Gotta be kidding me. Ah! The Shriekers are back. Nice and soft. Well, wasn't meant to be. I'll give that one more go. Guess I'll try a different gadget and main weapon. The artillery drone yard. See if this feels any better. Might just be that the 300% wave strength is genuinely very hard. Good start. Pretty clean. Really happy with that. Some good stuff there. Not iron, though. I think the drones will still be very good on the reverse gravity, because if we throw things up the mine shaft and they miss, the drones will fetch them. And the reduced distance to the dome will still help them. Seems important. Actually, upgrade the drones a bit more. Pull them numbers. Make them twice as good. We should go one deeper. Let that go. Sweet. Definitely that could have been worse. How's it going, Lilac Wine? The overall idea of this game, alternating phases of underground digging and resource collection, mixed with sort of missile defense, feeling combat waves where you defend your dome from shadow monsters. It's surprisingly fun and pretty cozy. It's a heckin' good time. It's not an efficient use of my mining time. Well, I can at least get the faster rotation. Seems important. I'll take it. I feel like there was more stuff over here, too. There is. Sweet. Oh. So many upgrades we need combat-wise. Hopefully the improved drones will help us gather that this wave. We should be stabilizing shortly. As we're going to be gathering enough resources that we can get tons of stuff very quickly. Lots of cobalt and water now, too. See a little further out now? That's kind of cool. Should be some gadgets around. here. Wait, 11, not 12? Okay, well, we can get the better AA upgrade. That seems important. Oh. Quite. Not quite. Oh, there's iron right there, actually. Okay. There we are. We got 21 iron. Enough to get another weapon upgrade and some kind of economic upgrade, too. Or a health upgrade. Also might be a thing. Grab Battle Grid. And then the health, too, actually. Not bad. Also need to find water so that we can actually extract the device we just found. Ground looks soft over there. Let's dig around it. Okay, well, iron is not water. Gadget is also not water. Both of those are arguably better than water, but are they? No iron available. So we made some bad choices. Get the iron first, actually. Then the drones will grab it, and we can upgrade our driller movement speed. It's crucial. Not a good sign it takes this long, after all. Can the second shot be charged to shoot further? I don't believe so. With regards to the double shot on the artillery thing, I don't believe so. Well, that took practically the whole wave, but that was enough for an upgrade, so that was important to get. Guess we'll get drill speed and then move speed. Drill speed seems to be more important. Perhaps proportionally more effective. Wave. Get the drill speed. Okay, now we can get a gadget. I know that took forever. Ideally, we can get both of these. Over here for the water. Maybe there is no water. It's all a lie. Apparently there is no water. Bummer. Not for a move speed upgrade either. But still, I'd say we're at least stable for now. Resource packer would be helpful. Teleporter maybe also helpful. Take the resource packer. We love that thing. That will speed up acquisition further. Could have gotten the condenser to get water. That's a funny idea, actually. Oh no. Good. Good job, drones. Oh heck, how did I miss you? -2 cobalt. Terrible. Not good. Not good. Really dense rock here, dang. There we go. Glorious supplement. Give me your life. Giving powers. Map's been stingy with resources. Yeah, it's us having fallen behind on the resource upgrades. Take a Dome Resurrection, if we're being honest. Feels like a good way to not die. I wanted to go the other way. Aha, okay. That'll help too. I figured we'd missed an early gadget. Hidden somewhere in there. Oop. Let's go. Did I get in use a full resurrection? Yes. Yeah, we picked Dome Resurrection as a supplement that we just got. So we did, in fact, use a full res. Lift is not useful here. Buzzsaw is okay. I'm going to reroll, though. Reroll again with a water. Stun laser is not horrible. Stun laser is not horrible. We could also take iron worms to really help with the iron problem. You know what? Let's try iron worms. I guess I'm one iron short of diligent worms. I am. Come here. Wormy boys, come with me. Sweet merciful iron. Oh dear. Are you not dead? What? There we go. Terrible. Yeah, no streams next week because I'm going to be up in Canada for a bit. Taking a short trip. My last bit of vacation time before the winter, basically. So we'll have lots of full-time streaming once I get back from this next break. Toots my goats. Crack this open because I need the iron right away. We don't have any worms. I'll use the worm on that. Don't forget to pack. Yeah, way ahead of you. Good advice, though. Good advice. There we are. Yeah. But gravity is reversed for you. Please, friends. Okay, there we go. Now there should be plenty of iron for us. We can turn the ship around. It's 20 or 14 for another combat upgrade, huh? Duly noted. Careful, those little guys hit me. That does more damage. There we go. Okay. 80 damage sounds good. I'll be back. Yeah, getting the artillery upgraded more is definitely crucial. Thankfully, the drone army is on the job, bringing back all of the materials we found. Some pretty soft dirt here. Let's keep looking. Sweet life-giving cobalt. More cobalt. No iron, though. We thankfully don't need. Want it, but we don't need it. Oh yeah, he'll fall up, not down. Right, about that. Alright, give me volatile explosives 2, so I can deal with the big guys. Oops. Oh boy. Okay, good. Here we go. I forgot I had resource packer again. Good catch. Yeah, we definitely have that. Doesn't work all that well with iron worms, I guess. But yeah, we totally have that. Giddy. Oh. Boy. The American Dome. Yeah, the artillery dome is pretty high firepower. That's for sure. Alright, give him a hand. Why is that drone not doing anything? Hello? Hey, you're fired. Get to work. Terrible. That drone is a traitor. No. There we go. That fell straight into the dome, too. That was good. We have 37 iron suddenly. Iron is falling onto me. Deafening blast. Nearby monsters get stunned when I fire the mortar. That seems cool. Would like that. Let's see. I would also like more move speed. Ow. Alright, life is restored. 2,000 base health. That's pretty good. Right, Carissa? In most games, iron falling onto you would be a good thing. Would be a bad thing, but here it's a good thing. Isn't that ironic? It's like 1,000 drillberts when all you need is a drone. And Star-Lord, what do you say when you're expecting a particle to be neutrally charged, but it in fact has a positive charge? Isn't that ionic? No refunds. Positively. No refunds. Oops, I missed. Drones are still gainfully employed. Good for them. This looks softer, actually. This is a random bedrock tile. Weird. Break through your one iron tile, sir. Apologies, but also not sorry. And it'll give us more drill speed. Even more drones. We have another resurrection, by the way, so we'll heal to full if we drop to 0. It'll buy us a lot more time. And I feel like we're getting close-ish to what we're looking for down here. Oh, yes, indeed we are. Lucky cavern, too. Right, shouldn't be too hard to get everything on the final wave. Or one more wave, rather. And then we're done. You love to see it. Yeah, once again, drilling rig would have found the relic on its own. It sure would have. That thing is ridiculous. Safety. Probably want to go over here and then down. Easy. Okay, one to go. Appears to be up. Yeah, it is. So once again, we go up here and then in sideways. Cool. The big chain's always the same length? I don't think so. They have a range of lengths they could probably be. But they have relatively consistent lengths. Not sure what the range is. GG, well that's 16 out of 16 challenges complete in challenge mode. What a journey it's been. And some good ones in here. GG. Any other battle upgrades I can get with 2? Probably not. 2 iron? I don't think so. Oh my. Sure is a lot of enemies, huh? Feeling like I'm gonna die. Hopefully don't do enough damage for these. Get him, artifact. GG. GG. $2,600. Actually, the flyers got me really good. Those guys were hard to stop before they hit you. like, bombardment flyers that are way high up. Yerks. Be the temp laps. What happens if you're able to finish the wave without the artifacts? You get an achievement for that. We've done it many times. I think it got a lot easier with the recent patch, the 4.0 patch. Yeah, that random one spot of bedrock. Why? Why is that little dot there? Crazy. Don't feel like this is my most efficiently mined game. Definitely had a bit of a weird pattern to it. Worked out, though. GG. Well, Twitch chat, that's it for all the challenges of Domekeeper. We're now at 32 out of 32 badges. I'll even show that off. Look at them. Beautiful. At 32. And that, my friends, is going to be it for the stream until September. We'll be back September 3rd, I believe, after today. So, again, no streams next week. I'm off to Canada for a short bit, but we will be back for more streams on the 3rd. Now, mind the entire menu. I thought about it, but no, it is not worth it. All right, see you later, Star-Lord. Gimp back. Insane for you. More better. Helm Shank. Memorin. P. Good. And everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends. Stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, friends. Night-night.